Hello, everybody. 1 second as I come from the void. Ah! Max Headroom jump scare. Hello, Isaac. How are you? We're back with more Ninja Game. Aren't you excited? I'm excited. Try to be emotional support. I feel that. Well, we're here with Fat Dragon. Who has brought us to the beach. Ow! But we landed with an axe. And fish people. Yes, the T-Rex with wings. Hi, Kiku. Could you pin a 3-2-0 for me, by the way? Oh my god. Ah! Could you do it for me, please? Wait, what? Burnt garlic toast. No. Yeah, that was hella fast. I mean, that's good. As long as it doesn't taste burnt. That's the important thing. Oh, we can actually skip it. I'm shocked. Exploding coconuts? Alright. I mean, look, I encourage anyone to cook. I firmly believe that everyone should know how to cook. If you eat, you should know how to cook. There we go. Just 1 second here. All right, I hooked up a save state. That way we don't have to go through that whole process again should we somehow not make it through this with 5 lives. But no, I feel that. I too am trained in the ways of the house husband. But no, cooking is fun. Oh, did you really? What do you think? I mean, that's good. It's good to branch out. You like it so far? I think that as far as, like, gag series go, it's funny, it's well written, it's got a good hook. Katana. Poorly wielded katana. It's weird to open a treasure chest and there actually be treasure in it. Not used to that. Okay, well now we have to fight PP Yellow ninjas. Are they from the clan that doesn't hydrate? Like, why are they colored like that? You don't enjoy cooking? I mean, that's fine, to each their own. I find it to be very relaxing, personally. But no, as somebody who deals with heat intolerance myself, I can get it. Okay, we just gotta... Okay. So... How do we get across? Okay. Secret tunnel. That's neat. I don't see a switch back here. Or am I dumb? Chad, am I stupid? Oh, hell. No. I mean, that's kind of neat. Ah! I have to give them credit. That's unexpectedly complicated design. Oh, okay. So now we're back here. And the spikes are still up. What? Oh. Okay. Did we... Ah, okay. There was just a plate here that we didn't press. That makes sense. Okay. Now we can go through. Wait, what? Okay, so we need a gold key. Oh, shit. No! No! unnecessary. Oh god. Are they not affected? Are the fish people not affected by the exploding flowers? That's lame. God, how many of these bastards are there? At least two, factually accurate. Okay. Oh my god! What the fuck was that? The bridge blew up, we got attacked by doo-doo brown ninjas. Alright. Let's see. Oh, health. Ooh, sword. Would have been really useful like 10 seconds ago. Did we run fast enough, Chad? Jesus Christ. And they got Ermac and Sub-Zero in here. Oh, hell. Who decided that was good trap design? That's insane. Here we go. God bless save states. At least we know what we're dealing with now. I cannot believe that we died that many times, though. That's insane. I know that, funny enough, Rion was, like, asking me if I'd be willing to play, like, Pitfall 3D Beyond the Jungle. Which, funny enough, was the first game I ever played on the PS1. I actually had that growing up. But fortunately for all of us, he asked me to play this first. We got a scroll and a sword. Fuck yeah, baby. Pitfall 3D Beyond the Jungle. I would not say it was a bad game, but I would not say it was a good game. It was just very much one of those games that was made in the PS1 era. Because there was a whole genre of game in the PS1 era which was just classic, like, franchise that has been reimagined in some way. And Pitfall 3D Beyond the Jungle really tried to be like Turok 2 in a way. did have some interesting platforming. But I mean, if we want to talk about, like, weird games from that era, I mean, there's, like, fucking Wild 9. Jesus. And then also it depends on, like, the axis of playability you want. Because if you want, like, weird and unplayable, there's always, like, Pandemonium. Though, more so, like, Pandemonium 2 than the original. Pandemonium 2 was just a, sure was a game that was made, man. I mean, like, and don't get it twisted. I have fond memories of Wild 9. But it is with, like, the caveat that it was not, like, the finest piece of software ever created. These things are annoying as all shit. I wish we had a power-up scroll still. I mean, what were some of y'all's favorite? If you either had a PS1, you know, or just like had a relative with one, like any of you that have like firsthand exposure to the PS1 library, what were some of your favorite games like when you were younger? Because, like, again, like, I know that we've had this conversation, like, in variation since we started doing this, but there is a certain nostalgia I feel for this era of gaming that really does come out whenever I get to stream one of these. I mean, yeah, did I suck ass in my Twisted Metal playthrough? Yes, I did. Did I play a lot of Twisted Metal growing up? Also, yes, I did. We just... What do we... Do we just die? Is that like a guaranteed death? That's so cheap. No, I assume that we are. It's just like... It's faster than the other one. I will take the sword, though. It took truly less than no time to get caught up. Oh, come on! I wasn't paying attention. That's why we fell in. That's so obnoxious. Damn it. I was just so excited to be dodging all those plants. I wasn't watching where my feet were. I deserve that. I deserve that. God damn it. That's so infuriating. I deserve that, but man, that's annoying. Alright, we are back where we were. Alright, we took out Ermac and the Sub-Zeros. I am mashing so hard. Oh. Oh, we made that. That was too bad, actually. Oh, there's a second one! Alright, I feel like bullshit is on the horizon. Oh, hell no. Hell no! Hell no! Hell no! Hell no! Oh my god, are you serious? I need you to quit exploding. Okay. A 1-up. Two power-up scrolls. Hi, gal. Thanks for coming by. It's good to see you. Hope the Silk Song has been going well. Wait, what? It's been a blast. Oh, good. You cannot defeat me, Doodoo Brown Ninjas. I refuse. Okay, but honestly, though, who wears a khaki ninja uniform? Oh, no. Thank you. No, I agree. I think they're also supposed to be gold. They definitely aren't, though. Okay. Wait, what? What do you mean? Chat? Am I stupid? Okay, there we go. Am I insane? Okay. It just wasn't lined up right, I guess. Okay. So... There's a deeper question here. Which is, I guess, are we supposed to get into that lower area, too? I guess? Nope. I don't. It's true. However, if you guys get me more subs, I can get more emote slots. Unfortunately, I am somewhat at a loss of how to get a wave emote because I don't have money to commission one, and I refuse to make my beloved work for free. That's true. That is true. The Kella emote does not get used a lot. The Kella emote does not get used a lot. I feel like there has to be like a way over there, right? Like, am I crazy? I don't want to burn a life to like prove a point. But like, what happens if... No, we just fall to our death. Let's just back around. Okay. I feel like we have missed something of importance. So we know for a fact, like for a fact, there's another treasure chest over there. Like we know this to be true. Like, it's not speculation. We just straight up know this to be true. But I have no clue how to get there. Oh my god. We have missed something fundamental somewhere. Like, there's just no way we haven't. Right? Oh dear. Yeah, I would never ask, I mean, don't get me wrong, if Birdie volunteered to draw me some emotes, I would gladly accept them, but I don't feel like I would just want to, like, apropos of nothing, just, like, ask her for a freebie. Like, how do we... I know I'm gonna regret doing this. And I did. Okay. Yeah, we are going back to that save state. Like, did we maybe go out of order? On something? Did we skip a step? Perhaps? Surely not, right? Okay. So getting back to where we were shouldn't take too terribly long. Yeah, these guys are from the village hidden in the gap. That's why they're the khaki ninjas. Alright. Then we jump. Okay. Anything around the island? No. Alright. So now that we figured out how to get past the flotilla there... We have also defeated the ninjas from the village hidden in the Levi's. We are not making it past this. I mean, we're at least going to get the key, but... Every time I think this game is done being from hell, I'm mistaken. Alright. I hate that thing. Part of me feels like I should put the stick display up just for old time's sake. But surely y'all believe me, right? God, I wish we had a power-up scroll. I wish we had a power-up scroll! And if you're wondering, the reason I haven't put it up in a while is that for some reason, like, the client I use to do it is not reading the buttons properly. So, like, it'll read stuff off of the stick, but it won't read the proper buttons off of the stick that I use. Which is a weird problem to have. But it is currently the problem I am having. Wait, what? Yeah, it just... it just kills you! We tried to run away from it, and it just kills you. I don't know who planned that area. I just want to talk. I just want to talk. I just want to talk. Like, there has to be something stupid we're missing, right? Like, that's the only practical solution. Like, it has to be something silly. Alright. Just gonna cut up some fishmen, make some sashimi. Well, that's handy. Okay, there's a gold key. Alright, so here's my problem, right? How do we get over there? Because I feel like we are missing something critical that involves that chest over there. So let's just keep track of the way that we're going. Because that's the way we came down. Alright. Alright, so that's the gold key to get the platform. I suspect there's probably a secret in the rolling section that we probably missed. That's the only place I can think of that there's something we left unexplored. Because that just drops us right back down here. I mean, if this stage has taught us everything, this game is very big on the it ain't exactly what it looks like. Alright. It's this chest right here, okay. So that's just what the chest is. Alright. So alright. Now we gotta cross this shit. We made it. Oh! And there's our trouble. There's our problem right there. Okay. And that was the key we were missing. That does it. That's it, gang. Because now we go back. Now we go back. And do the second one. I was wondering why there were two save points so close together. That makes a lot of sense. Ah! Okay, well now we just gotta do it a second time. Now we just gotta do it a second. Oh, well, you know, that would have been a lot easier if I had... Oh, no! No! God, no! Okay. I wish we still had our sword. And we were doing so well. Extra life. Power-up scroll. Another power-up scroll. Gems, health. Cheddar cheese-colored ninjas. And that should be our missing gold key. It is not. Right, we gotta kill another one of these things. Then we can get our missing gold key. Okay. Now, as long as we don't fuck up the platforming on the way back, he said, dooming himself. Oh, unrelated note, by the way. Isaac, I heard that Time Stranger is doing really well on, like, in terms of, like, play rates. Wait, what? 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 Okay. All right. Okay. Years of academy training wasted. We have been trying to beat this one level for an hour. Yo, a power-up scroll? Excuse me? Well, that changes the calculus just a little bit here. But yes, at least we now know what to do. The village hidden in the denim. So something, by the way, that's very frustrating is that it's a game that wants some precision platforming, and this was a very mild criticism of Tomb Raider back in the day, is that it's a game that requires precision platforming, but does not have a, like, control scheme inherently suited to precision platforming. Which, I mean, it's, you can get by. Like, I'm definitely not completely helpless here. Honestly, discovering that we can farm those things is a huge game changer for me. Because, like, if it was just gold, that would be one thing, but the moment we got a power-up scroll from it, that changed the game. Because, like, your damage based on power-up scrolls is so important in this, in terms of, like, a difficulty adjustment. Yeah, I have no clue what we can do to avoid that. Let me snag this save point. Wouldn't get our ultimate sword here. I'm pretty sure this is the ultimate sword. I mean, it's wavy like a flamberge, which is not at all, like, typical of a katana, but... Alright. I'm trying to, like, take notes mentally to, like, remember how far in the level we actually are. You know? I do also love how our reward for killing this thing is activating the rolling death trap. Hey, buddy. Hey. Oh, hell. Oh, did we get another bot? Thank you, ma'am. Okay, Ketchup Ninja's destroyed. Ah, bitch! Oh, we've never died there before. Okay. That didn't work. Okay. Hey, where is it? There they are. Okay, there's the gold key we were missing. Now to not fuck this up. Okay, we somehow did not fuck that up. How we didn't fuck that up, I have no idea. Oh my god. Chad, am I washed? Am I washed? Am I cooked? Oh my god. No, it's possible. People have beaten this game. Like, people have absolutely beaten this game. What bothers me is that we are approximately halfway through it. Or rather, we ended the stream last week, approximately halfway through it. This is level 9. You do think we would benefit from getting more save states as we go through the level? So, the reason I'm using the save states to begin with is kind of a compromise in that since we are kind of improvising an extra life cheat, it's the only way to do the extra lives without, like, trivializing the rest of the game. Because of the way that, like, that input is done. So, like, I'm trying to make the game playable, but I'm trying to, like, keep some of the original difficulty intact. Not a lot of it, mind you, since this game is patently unfair, but... It's kind of like playing Contra with the Konami code, right? Like, if you played the original Contra and you tell me you did not use the Konami code for 30 extra lives, you're a liar. You are a liar. Like, that's just the way you play that game. You play it with the 30 extra lives because the game is ball-crushingly difficult, and that's what, like, equalizes it to be a playable experience if you're not, like, some uber hardcore or a speedrunner, right? Like, if you are playing the game as, like, a casual player of video games, that is the method by which you play that game. Oh my fucking god! Hi, Rion. This is your fault. This is his fault. How you doing, buddy? I see you've been playing some Fortnite lately. I think you got your first victory royale recently, didn't you? So, Rion, answer me. Did you ever beat this game? You just got your 4th? Nice. Because I don't recall if I asked you last time. No? Okay. That's what I thought. I thought the answer was no. I remember you telling me before, but I could not remember what the answer was. Yeah, this shit is ball-bustingly hard. Well, a lot of what's unfair about it, weirdly enough, like, again, the bosses are the least threatening part of this game. And the enemies, you couldn't because your old PS1 copy got destroyed. But with the gift of original hardware. This shit is bananas. And, like, some of it is me playing suboptimally. Like I'll concede that. Like, some of this is, in fact, me just playing suboptimally. I don't want to pretend like the game cheats. Did I ever figure out why 2xKO wasn't working? No, I never did. And, like, I've talked to other people that have been playing it, and it's like, no one else has had the issues that I've had. Well, guys, ready for our free death? Nope, we just had to run in circles. We did it. We saved a life. Maybe it's the beta copy? Could be. I mean, I don't know. I've been having lots of config issues with, like, random stuff lately. Like, I tried to do the Avengers build of, like, Clone Engine, and I could not get it to work. And I was like, yo, like, Kev, you know, because if you don't know, Kevin Ha is the one that runs the Avengers events. And I'm like, Kevin, why is this not working? And he's like, yo, dog, I have no idea. I'm like, bro, you made the mod. Like, yeah, no, Chief, I know. I just have no idea why it's not working. I might have to do that. I might have to do that. But no, Rion, what we've discovered in our playing of this is probably the most frustrating thing about it is, like, the thing that we need to be able to buy the most in between levels is, like, the one thing we can't buy, which is lives. And, like, there are one-ups, but they're very rare. But if you use cheats, like, there's a full items, like, full lives, and invincibility code, but there's no just, like, extra lives code. So we've had to literally just be sitting here, like, clearing a certain amount and, like, doing save states. Like, we'll have to, like, we'll go to the beginning of the level, and I will, like, essentially, like, die to neuter myself back to where we were organically, but with extra lives. And then create a save state. Because it's like, we're goddamn ridiculous. Okay, so the secret, by the way, to that lightning, if you didn't notice, is apparently, if it gets to move in a straight line, it can go faster than we can. But if we, like, circle around, it can't catch us. No, but you're right. It could be the antivirus or the firewall. It's just weird because, like, the program is loading. Right? Like, the program is loading. I can get into the program. It just freaks out and stops working. The village hidden in the hinds. Ugh, God, excuse me. Okay, now the worst part of this level. Whoever approved this, I hope they die in a fire. PS1 lag. I love PS1 lag, brother. Like, that's another weird feeling. We've been talking about, like, remakes and remasters in the past. That is something about, like, the PS2 era, or, like, PS1 era specifically. Because, like, you know, it would happen to a lesser extent, like, even up until, like, the 360 and PS3 era, where it's like, if you did something really cool, right, and the frame rate would just shit itself. Because of how, like, poorly optimized a lot of games were. It's just like, yeah, you knew you were kicking ass when the game started to shit itself. All right. Okay, we made it. Okay, we made it. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit, dude. Oh! Okay. Like, I know it looks weird to be freaking out about, like, little baby jumps like that, but, like... Remember, we are playing this on stick. And so, you know, it has the same, like, static camera angle problem that you run into, like, tank control games. Which is, you know, your controls are relevant, like, relative to the camera angle. Fortunately, we've not had any, like, egregious angle shifts that have been killing us, like, out the gate. But... the possibility always exists. Power-up scroll. There's the extra life we were looking for. No, but it's funny because I remember, so, you know, I went and pulled up the code for the, you know, like the lives and all that so we could be using it for this. Which I feel like a fraud using cheats to get through this, but I feel like anyone that watches this footage will forgive me for that. Because it definitely has that Contra energy to it, which is why we brought that up earlier. And it's like, so, like, there were more than a few people like, oh yeah, I never even thought about using codes, you liar. Never even thought about using cheats. Full of shit, dog. Like, I hate saying that, but it's almost like playing fighting games. It's like, yeah, I never thought about playing a top tier. Yes, you have! If you've competed with people, you have thought about it. I wasn't gonna play Virgil in Marvel 3, but that doesn't mean I didn't sit there and admire him. That man had the whole universe. Man was a war crime of a character. Like, that feels weird to think about, too. Because it's like, in my mind, right? Like, just because of the era in which I really got it, being an 09er, right? Like... Virgil in Ultimate Marvel 3 is one of those characters that just exists in my head as an unfair top tier. Which is so funny because, you know, like, in the modern age, like, the modern understanding of the game, like, the terrible twosome is, like, Morrigan and Zero. Like, those are, like, if you have to ban any characters, those are the two that have to go, and then the game becomes reasonably balanced. But I also really miss, like, vanilla Marvel 3. Okay, I'm just gonna... Okay, alright, that was weird. I don't like that. That was an odd way to arrange the geometry there, boys. I don't really like that all that much. Well, because hell, they show you the chest and there's a death plane there. But no, like, Virgil stands out to me. Wesker was really good in vanilla. Phoenix was like the boogeyman in vanilla. I remember Wolverine being good. I mean, not that Wolverine ever ended up being bad. Oh my god! What the fuck, dude? Okay. Boss battle? Boss battle? Boss battle. Okay. Ah! Okay, he built like me for real, though. Ow, bitch! Oh, shit! God, he came to Superman that hoe, huh? Just... Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Hello? Hello? Are there any fat bitches that are gonna try and stop me on my journey? Hello? Ow, fuck. Oh, goddamn. Bro, how you got a target that big and you still miss? Two hours. It took us 2 hours.
such a good fucking boy.
Yes, I am! Let's go!
By the way, I pulled up I pulled up the guide, and I saw a quote from the guide that is absolutely replay value 0 out of 10. If you bother to play the game till the end, then the replay value is high. If not, it's 0. Also, if you've already finished it, then you'll never play the game again. One time is more than enough to reach the brink of insanity. Also, I love how, the guide... This is not me, the guide... refers to that boss as Mr. Fatass. That is his name. His name is Mr. Fatass. Shout out to the Night Flyer, who apparently wrote the guide for this back in 2002. Alright, level 10. Oh. Alright. We're in hell again. Okay, so we can't hit him on the ground. Well. I guess it's cold now. I don't know, but I'm gonna get me some lives. All right, can I get a 210, pretty please, ma'am? Oh, at least there's a death plane right here. All right. And there's our save state. You're an archer. Why are you doing spin kicks? I mean, there's 6 spin kicks. Like, don't let me take that from you. There's 6 spin kicks. Oh, the little rabbits. Bird. Hey, small version of the asshole we beat up earlier. We have menthol ninjas. Shit. It's the village hidden in the scissor. Okay. So we have a key. Oh. Oh, that's cool, actually. Oh! That's cool. But no, I mentioned this, I think it was the first episode. This game really reminds me, in terms of, like, the chunkiness of the combat, reminds me of, Jackie Chan Stuntmaster. Alright. Which is a game that I played a fair amount of as a kid. The big... Did it just get darker? Okay, there we go. It's bad. If I say, does this game have dynamic lighting? No, it couldn't, right? But like Jackie Chan Stuntmaster, like, had a little bit of chunk to it, which was part of the charm. But I did like the fact that that game also embraced, like, the whole Jackie Chan trope of, like, anything can be a weapon. Oh, no. Not America! I gotta say, this song's not bad either. Like I wouldn't say it's like a generational bop, but it's very listenable. Squirrel. Yeah, it got dark again. Okay. You know, I hate to say this, but like, if we're in the snowy mountains, why are we running through the river? Like, aren't we gonna freeze? That can't be good for us. You know, after all the Eminem talk from the Silent Hill stream, I feel like, honestly, Bird would have been much more in the right on this one. I think we've got every color of Eminem here. Sir, you are a longbowman. Why are you doing 6 spin kicks? Like, I hate to look a gift horse in the mouse. Gift horse in the mouse, Jesus. Shoot me. No more M&Ms. I'm scared. Spoiler alert, Harold might be back with us next week. He had actually approached me after the last stream. He actually didn't know that it was Thursday. Oh shit! And so, like, he thought he could still join us, and I'm like, nah, B. So I sent him the footage, and I'm just scared what he's gonna think. Though I am looking forward to playing more Silent Hill 3. I do love playing. Like, it's strange, right? Because I openly admit that I am kind of a coward. And by kind of, I mean, like, most definitely a coward. But, like, I do have a soft spot for horror media. Case in point, I've talked about it in a couple of the chats I'm in, and in the Discord a little bit. But, so there is a new R.L. Stine film coming out in like 2 weeks on on Tubi of all things. Which, to be fair, yes, I know that like this is not the golden age of R.L. Stine, but it's still R.L. Stine, and it very much had like that Goosebumps energy from the show when I was a kid. Which it's called Pumpkinhead. Yes, like the other movie franchise, if you may be familiar, it's the same name. It looks like it's a very different premise, but like just visually, it looks great, and the vibes are immaculate. So I might end up watching it, honestly. So, like, the Goosebumps books and R.L. Stine in general have a soft spot in my heart as, like, a chicken shit horror fan. Because, like, Goosebumps was the gold standard, and I think still is, in terms of, like, the classic books in series of, like, approachable horror stories. Like, not even just for kids, but, like, in general. Because, of course, they had more impact and relevance if you were a kid, right? Because they focused on things you were afraid of as a kid. But yeah, you know, that's the thing. Fear Street, I'm glad you mentioned Fear Street. Because Fear Street was just like, what if we took the Goosebumps formula, but made it more relevant to, oh my god! But made it more relevant to, like, you know, teenagers. That's literally what they did. And some of those books are legitimately creepy as shit. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh my god. But also, like, we can all agree that, like, the cover art for, like the classic Goosebumps cover art was creepy as shit, right? Alright, that's... Just gonna load that state. But it also, like, goes back, and I've discussed this many times before, like, one of my personal favorite genres of, like, media to consume is the classic, like, anthology series. So, like, your Twilight Zones, your Night Galleries, your Amazing Stories. You know, Creepshow would be on there. Hell, Tales from the Dark Side. God, I watched a shit ton of Tales from the Dark Side. Yes, Tim Jacobus. He actually released an art book not that long ago. Might have been a couple years ago. He released like an art of Goosebumps, and it was just like high quality scans of like the of some of the covers, or like prototype versions of them. And what was interesting is that like they were talking about like the creative process they had. And that's why some of the covers look kind of like unrelated to the book, because most of the times like he was just given like the title and like had no context for what would actually be in the book. I remember hearing that, like, there were some issues with him getting paid, too. Which is crazy to me. Yep. But also on the subject of Slappy, the way Tim drew Slappy just ugh. Unpleasant. Who was it? Cuddles the hamster from Monster Blood 2. Oh, the mantis from A Shocker on Shock Street is also an iconic one. And then, of course, you have classics like Don't Go in the Basement. Or, I'm sorry, Don't Look in the Basement. Which, here's another question. Here's another question. For all my Goosebumps fans. Which cover of Don't Look in the Basement is the scarier one? In your opinion? Like the actual one that that like Jacobus drew, or like the one that's just the hand. So to clarify exactly what I'm talking about, there's two classic covers, quote unquote, for Don't Look in the Basement. One of which is like a full plant man monster thing. The other of which is just like a hand reaching around the door. Personally, I always thought the hand was the freakier one. Okay. We're just gonna die twice in this section we never died in before. That's fine. Agreed. Because you don't know what the fuck's going on in there. Like, when it's just a hand, you don't know what the fuck is going on in that basement. You just know you don't need to go in it. I also remember, How I Became Afraid of Bees. Was that the title of it? The one that had, like, the BTF plot. Oh, the Bad Hair Day cover is also iconic. Where it's just, like, very much taken from The Fly. Where it's just, like, this uncanny human face on, like, a bumblebee body. Ugh. The ick. I was just testing to see if this game had, like, the slightest ice physics. It does not. But no, real talk, honestly. So those of you in the Discord or just like my broader social circle would know that I've not done like a movie night in a long time. But honestly, I would love to like do a fucking Goosebumps night or some shit. Also, something that's throwing me off. The progression of this song, the wah wah wah, reminds me of like the interstitial music from Are You Afraid of the Dark? Like the actual like campfire theme. No, I would love to, like, sit down and watch, like, Are You Afraid of the Dark, or Goosebumps, or, like, Monsters, Night Gallery, some shit like that. Just, Few know how much that is my shit. Few well and truly know how much that is my shit. Well, it's like, people were talking about, shit, Robert Redford, right? Robert Redford was the one that passed away recently. And he was in that one, yeah, in fact, let me look, let me make sure. Yes. Yeah, Robert Redford in the episode Nothing in the Dark. Oh. It's like what's so interesting about the Twilight Zone is that there were a lot of actors like who had relatively early roles in it. Who would, you know, go on to be stars, or people who kind of got in it as like a way to get out of like their typecasting a little bit. So to clarify exactly what I'm talking about, so this is a spoiler for a 60-year-old show. So I'm sorry, but if you've never seen Nothing in the Dark. The core conceit of Nothing in the Dark is the main character is this old woman who is afraid of dying. You know, she in an effort to because she's convinced that death will come for her personally. She has like hidden away from the world. She no longer interacts with society. She's just kind of become a hermit. And so the plot of the episode revolves around there being a shootout and a cop who's played by Robert Redford asks to seek shelter with her because he is, you know, in dire need of help. He's bleeding, he's hurt. And so he begs her to let him in. And, you know, she does. She lets him in. And it turns out that Robert Redford is death. So the whole point is that he like tricked her into letting him in. But the reason he did that is that, you know, there's nothing to be afraid of. And like he gives this beautiful monologue when she finally finds out who he is. It's like, you know, did I ever hurt you? Did I ever do anything to you? Did I ever try to take anything from you? See, there is no violence, no tearing asunder. Just peace. And he asks her to come with him. And she you know, successfully reaps her soul. And he gives this just incredibly beautiful speech. Like I said, it's just this incredibly heartwarming speech. Because he doesn't mock her for being scared. He isn't trying to be like, aha, you got me. In fact, he's actually kind of frustrated the whole time. He's like, look, you know, I did not want to do this. You left me no choice. It's like, I would have rather done this the old-fashioned way. But you literally left me no options. And, you know, Death goes out of his way to be like, you know, I'm not here to hurt you. I have a job to perform. And, you know, Robert just eats that scene up. Of course, there have been lots of unexpected, like, takes on Death in Twilight Zone. If I'm not mistaken, I think it was the 2003 revival. Death was played by fucking Jason Alexander from Seinfeld. And yes, I know he's been in things other than Seinfeld. Nobody cares. You know, it's George Costanza forever until he dies. And he was really touching in that role. Yeah, I can't unhear it. I forget how many streams ago it was, but I did also mention a YouTube channel I've been watching a lot of called Writer's Blockbuster. It has been doing like an in-depth season-by-season review of Are You Afraid of the Dark? So shout-outs to Writer's Blockbuster. Go give them go check them out. Because that to me is just so goddamn cool. So goddamn cool. And I've also really enjoyed Simply Collins' like reviews of various things. He was a little harder on Are You Afraid of the Dark than I was kind of hoping he would be. But he's done reviews of like Are You Afraid of the Dark, Goosebumps, fucking Creep Show, Inside Number 9. Like he's covered a lot of shit, which is, you know, a big plus in my book. If you're going to review large swaths of media, you should review large swaths of media. In my humble opinion. You know. Shit. Oh, come on! Son of a bitch! so close, gang. This level is meaty. So, alright, so refresh my memory. I did say this is level 11, right? Yeah, because Beach is level 9. So I'm trying to see if we can't stay on pace. I mean, what about y'all? What are, you know, again, I'm calling you guys out. It's spooky month. I know we probably should have done this on Silent Hill night. Maybe I will. Kiku's here. I know Bird's not. Bird's at one of his movie nights. But, what are y'all's favorite, like, bits of, like, scary media? If you have favorite bits of scary media. I'll tell you another one. I remember when I was in college, and I hate that I cannot remember the name of the website for the life of me. I have not been on it in fucking 15 years, so if it's still live, you know, blessed be if it is still, you know, amongst the living. So they weren't like creepypastas, right? But they were explicitly like horror microfiction. You know, and it was just kind of meant to be like a writer's compendium kind of thing. And I would, you know, check in every month. Hello. No, it wasn't No Sleep. No, because it's not, it wasn't a subreddit. Like, it was an independent website. But I would read it, like, every month. And it had some gems on it. But, like, it was very much... Oh. Okay. I feel some kind of way about that. That's fine.
And we'll get that life back. As long as we don't, like, bungle this again. I mean, if we're gonna go to like the manga and stuff, though, I mean, we've already talked about Junji Ito. Specifically, when we were doing this last week, we talked about Junji. But like, I'm also a massive slut for Naoki Urasawa's Monster. It's not a horror series, but it's one hell. Well, I mean, I guess you could technically call it a psychological horror, but goddamn, as far as thrillers go, delicious. Here, Chad, help me out. What do y'all want to talk about? Just beating the shit out of ninjas with my mace, which is a classic ninja weapon, if you didn't know. Anything y'all got going on you're excited for? Finally getting more bookshelves, that's good. No, our meat faded. Trying to get back into gaming with a brace on your wrist. Yeah, that can be hard. So the first time I played Ninja Gaiden for the Xbox, I had actually been in an incident where I lost a lot of, like, I lost the tip of my my thumb. Not like the joint, but like the actual skin and all that had been removed. It's kind of graphic, so I don't want to get into it too much for those that maybe faint of everything. But basically, like the top of my thumb had gotten ripped off, and I had one of those like big, you know, like metal splints on. And I gotta tell you, trying to play that game without any fine muscle control on your hand to use to, you know, move, unpleasant experience. Loved that game. Can I just not get any health? Am I just not allowed to have health? Did I goof? I goofed somewhere. Where's the key? Okay, it just didn't spawn for some reason. Okay. No, you gotta get them books together. I will eventually find a shelving solution for my figures. I had because a lot of interviews are remote these days, and I've just been doing like, you know, like Zoom interviews and stuff. So I wouldn't have to keep hiding my bookshelf, because that's where I've kept all my figures historically, is on my bookshelf. You know, I just put them in a drawer. Also, because unfortunately, when my last bookshelf collapsed, some of them were damaged, and I actually do need to get like replacement components for some of them. So is damage there just unavoidable? Oh my god. No, not Mitsuri. All right. I mean, easily fixed is good. Like, my little ones aren't really a problem, and, like, some of them are not terribly offensive, like, you know, I don't think anybody's gonna be upset about, like, my Roy Mustang figure, because, you know, we love Roy. But not gonna lie, the Medaka Kurakami statue might take a little more explaining to do. Which I'm not ashamed. I stan Kurata. I stan Medaka Kurakami, but her booty do be hanging out. I cannot deny that. Okay. Okay, How? Like, I'm not trying to be a little whiny bitch about it, but how? Because it's not random, apparently. See, if I get up there too early, it switches sides. What are you supposed to do? Okay. I am open to suggestions. If anyone has seen something that I have not, now would be an excellent time to tell me. Also, if we are going to go back and talk about, like, randomly, like, problematic-ish, I did read the entirety of Frank and Fran. Loved it. Horribly gory, but did love it. Okay. Anyone who says this is a fun and fair game, I think it's fun and fair. I was gonna say I think it's fun and fair in the way that, like, Dark Souls is fun and fair, but I don't think that's true. Speaking of, Pink Fluffy Studios is doing their, Ridley is doing his Dark Souls 3 run, so that might be who we raid tonight. I feel it would be more, like, fun and fair in the Dark Souls way if the challenge did not come from jank. Because I feel like a lot of our biggest problems with this game are jank related. That's fine. We lose nothing. I mean, we lost the power scroll, which was something, but, you know. Which I am grateful nobody's asked if we're ever doing a Souls-like playthrough. I do not think my blood pressure could take it. Plus, it would be like a... God, that would be a multi-year series. I'm not gonna lie, I'm ass. Like, I know Angel did, like, Elden Ring, and I'm proud of them for doing that. And I know that, like, they and Chai both did, like, AC6. Maybe I just need to get good. But I'm gonna keep it a buck. Unless you are very explicitly the person that comes to these streams to watch me suffer while playing, which, I mean, I know what game I'm playing while I say that, so I should have some self-awareness and know who I'm talking to. We're just not gonna go that way. I will do it after the next wave. Do it right meow. Oh. Thank you. That was a good sippy. I needed that sippy. Thank you. I talked about it when we did Fatal Frame 2 and Fatal Frame 1, but like, part of me is fighting that urge to like pull up a speedrun for this game. Just to see what I'm doing wrong. Which, fun fact, actually. Guess what, So those of you who watch, you know, GDQ and its associated programming with any regularity would know that they have the hot fix and other, you know, like specials that they do. So usually they have some sort of content like every night, right? So guess what? Guess what the first hotfix run of October was? You'll never guess. God damn it. No, it's Silent Hill 3. Okay, let's try not to die here. Oh my... Are you blasting my ass right now? How did we lose 3 goddamn lives on the mountain? On the mountain. It's not even the hard part. I was talking about a GDQ hotfix, Isaac. Oh, good health. We needed that. Alright, good night. Thanks for coming. On the subject of that, I'm gonna do that thing that makes my child very upset. I have not seen Baby Man since I started the stream, and now that I've closed the door, I know goddamn well she's gonna go flying around that corner. Yeah, I did. Oh my god, yes! Oh shit, speak of the devil! Welcome, Raiders! It is I, the She, but you can call me Kami if you don't know who I am. I'm a variety streamer. Play a bunch of different things. Usually like to play them on fight sticks. Tonight is no exception. We are playing Ninja Shadow of Darkness. This game is balls hard! And speaking of balls hard, My understanding is that Ridley was playing Dark Souls 3 this evening. Welcome, Pink Fluffy Studios, Timo, Ridley, and crew. How are y'all doing? Thank you so much for sharing your community with me. What killed me? How goes? How far did you get? He died 20 Timos. Yeah, that sounds about right. What the hell is this?
Such a good fucking boy.
Yes, I am! Let's go!
So, as far as complaining about jank, this game is jank. In fact, this game is so jank. The only reason we have made it this far is using cheats and save states. Which feels like a cop-out, except you can't really... You can get extra lives in this game, but they're very rare. And the system that they use to, like, allocate them to you is not what you think it is. Like, you would think, oh, you get a certain number of points or something like that. No. Like, some random chests have them. And occasionally you can buy it from the shop between levels. But there's no other way to get lives. Your health carries over between levels. There are 17 levels. You get 3 lives. So, literally what we have had to do, the compromise we have come to, is it... Keep in mind, this is a PS1 game, so very firmly in the age of cheat codes. The only cheat you can use that gives you any form of extra lives also gives you max items and full invincibility. If you enter the code a second time, it disables the invincibility, but you keep everything else. Yeah, it's a quarter muncher. The problem is, though, this was never released in arcades. This was just released for the PS1. From the same team that brought you Tomb Raider, by the way. This is in fact a Core Designs production. But no, so literally what we've done, what we agreed upon to make the game quote-unquote fair, is that in order to make sure we can get extra lives, we will keep track of how many ninjutsu stocks, how many bomb stocks, and how many power stocks we have. And then when we get to the next level, we'll put in the code to get everything. Then we will use ninjutsu and bombs with nothing on screen and kill ourselves enough to match everything else. Because basically, every time you die, you lose one of those power stocks if you have one built up. But no, see the deep water? That's a death plane. Enemies can knock you into the water, by the way. Which, on the subject of Lara Croft, I've made multiple jabs about Lara Croft while we've been playing this. If nothing else, I do have to say, I always love it when you see, like, the meme cosplays of Lara Croft, right? Where they put the, like, polygons, like, where the cosplayers put the, like... They'll put inserts in their shirts so they have the big polygonal booba. I'm gonna shit my whole ass. There is an extra life up there, so if you only fail once, you break even. The whole one, yes. But these levels are fairly long, is the thing, too. So, like, this is our third level we've played tonight. And one of them was a boss fight that we got through in 5 minutes. Literally, the first level we beat tonight, we spent an hour and a half on. Okay, thank you for coming. Thank you again for the raid. Always lovely to have you raid and fade. It's my favorite way to do it, too. But much love. Thank you again for coming by. If anyone is staying around, please, you know, enjoy yourselves. Make sure you do after stream care. Take care of yourselves. Hydrate, snack, sleep, whatever it is you may need to do. And Timo and Ridley, I'll catch you guys later. Thank you so much for coming by. Love y'all. Yes, darlings, those of you that are coming in, if you've met me before, and you enjoy seeing me in pain, you've picked the right evening to come by. And if you've been watching Ridley play Dark Souls, something tells me you might be in the mood. So full disclosure, here's what we know about this game, right? Oh, I need to update my, shit. I just realized that's out of date. Let me fix that. I am either selling Kiku or Bird short there, so let me fix that. Get my numbers up to date. We have a goal. We are working on a goal. We are 14 follows away from our goal for the year. So we want to make sure we have an accurate count to see how close we are getting to that goal. Of course, I didn't even think about, like, September until, like, the very end. I should have done something. I joke about not being a very good streamer, and that's why. Because I legitimately forget about streamer things constantly. But we have fun here. All right, we will be getting to some of the jank very soon. All right, we're on the bridge. Get a little bit of health back. Okay, where's the other one? Yeah, sometimes the spawns will actually glitch out there, and we won't get what we need. Well, here, since we got people coming in after the raid, I'll ask you guys, because we were talking about this earlier, rather, I'm sorry. We were talking earlier about, like, anthology horror and things like that. Did any of you guys grow up with, like, The Twilight Zone, you know, Are You Afraid of the Dark, Goosebumps, Night Gallery, anything like that? And if so, what were your favorites? We were talking about books, too. Fear Street, obviously the old Goosebumps series. There's, you know, millions of things out there. But 'tis spooky season, so of course we're going to have spooky conversations. And I'd love to hear your input. I know that a lot of Timo and Ridley's viewers are from outside the U.S. And so I think that would present a very interesting perspective. Because I don't really know what equivalencies those of you in Europe and abroad would have had. I don't know how widespread, say, things like Goosebumps or even those anthology horror series. Because I know that, well, you guys had what? Amazing Stories. And we were talking about Inside Number 9 earlier. I know Inside Number 9 has been very popular for the duration of its run. Though it's not strict. God fucking damn it! Piece of shit! Gah! All years of academy training wasted! Oh, welcome back, Gal. Did you happen to catch our earlier question? Though you are, if I'm not mistaken, you are here in the U.S., so I imagine there are some shared experiences / traumas. But I'll ask again. Did you happen to grow up with any sort of like anthology horror series or like serialized books or anything like that that you grew up with. Obviously, you know, people, popular ones, you know, we have like your Fear Streets and your Goosebumps and things like that. But, you know, I was, you know, a Twilight Zone kid. I was a Night Gallery kid. You know, I watched the shit out of all of those. And so I'm just very curious to see, like, what other people's experiences with, like, stuff within the genre has been, what your favorites are, what you liked, what you hated, what you remember, what you wish you could forget. It's Spooky Month. Or hell, what are some of your favorite horror movies, horror stories, horror writers? Are you not into the genre at all? That's also perfectly fine, because I'm a bit of a coward, kind of famously so. That's why Kiku keeps trying to make me play scary games, because I scream real loud. She likes seeing me in pain. But I mean, hey. She's gonna do all the hard work of modding here, she should at least get her money's worth. Oh my god, the perfect RNG. You haven't gotten into the genre much? So I've talked about this a couple of times on various streams. I don't know if I've done it on any of the ones you... I don't know if I've done it for any of the Borderlands streams or any of the ones that you've guested on, Gal. But kind of my attraction to horror comes from the fact that I have... and, you know, I have the anxiety tag on my streams for good reason. So I literally have, I have GAD. I have generalized anxiety disorder with panic attacks. So I actually, you know, get scared pretty easily for no real reason half the time, and it's pretty debilitating. Not gonna lie. You know, it took a long time for me to become comfortable with the label, but it is literally a disability. And kind of learning the science of what scares other people was kind of very cathartic to helping me deal with my own anxieties. Not that I've ever stopped having my own anxieties. I still very much have my own anxieties, for sure. But also, like, coming from a position of having anxiety that severe, it's like everything's already scary to me anyway. Like, you gotta really hook me with something. And, you know, I am kind of my nemesis in the modern age is the jump scare. Because the jump scare, you know, targets your primal fight or flight response. It's not a narrative structure. And yes, no, to Kiku's point, there is nothing wrong with the classics. Nothing wrong at all with the classics. That particular era and genre has just been on top of mind because I randomly saw a trailer the other day for Pumpkinhead, which is the latest R.L. Stine film. It's actually getting released on Tubi, of all things, in 2 weeks. And I saw it, and I'm like, damn, I want to see Extra Life! We got it. It's like, damn, I want to see that. Yeah, the classics are classics for a reason. Oh my god, it just keeps going! should have known it was taking too long to... What? 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 This level has drag. We have to be near the end. We have to be. I cannot... No, Cosmic Horror is great. Cosmic Horror, I think, is one that people can screw up really easily. And I know that a lot of people have an axe to grind against, like, analog horror, specifically. But, like, I think that even though it's cliche for analog horrors to, you know, like, grab on to the cosmic, like, unknowable, like, oogity-boogity style horror, oh, God. No! No! Well, it's like, you know, I think obviously stuff like Local 48, you know. Sorry, Local 58, forgive me. I don't know why I said Local 48. But like, Local 58, you know, is a classic. And I think that it lends itself well to cosmic horror in the sense that when done properly, it forces you to kind of really live that, you know, I am an ant in a massive universe kind of perspective, right? Because you are inherently forced into the viewpoint of the camera. I don't like how... I don't like how the floor keeps tearing. From behind the god damn rock. You know, Mandela Catalog is a classic too. I was watching Nick do a review of... Oh my god, finally. Oh. 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 That's a dragon. Like an actual dragon. Did we slap the dragon? God! Yeah, thank you. It's exactly what I was talking about. I love Nightmind. Are you fucking with me? Are you fucking with me? No. No. Okay, I've got good news and bad news. I have good news, and I have bad news. The good news is that it is just another boss fight level. The boss is all there is to that level. And after we beat it, we can save. The bad news is we cannot save until after we beat it. So, if we were to stop here, we would have to do the whole level over again. And I am just not about that life. So what's strange about this game is that there are, again, 17 levels. But some of the levels are just the boss fight. So, like, instead of making this, like, a two-parter and putting the boss, like, at the end, they create one giant level. And then the next level is just the boss fight. So the good news is we know what to do. We know more or less how to get through all of this. We just have to do that. So anybody that came in with the raid, if you didn't get to, well, I guess you'll get to see me play the whole fucking level. Because that's the option that's been left available to us. America has no power here. So another thing that's interesting about this game, and I don't mean interesting in a well, not necessarily interesting in a negative way, but it does have kind of a form of dynamic balancing in the sense that, like, the game very clearly wants you to have 1 to 2 scrolls of power. Because when you have no power stocks, everything has a bajillion health. And everything sponges and it just takes forever. MMX! Hey buddy, good to see you. Welcome to the stream. I'm getting my shit wrecked by this game. Also, anyone else seem to think we're just getting bounced around between dragons? We rode the fat dragon to get here. Well, we rode the fat dragon to get to the beach. Then we got on the boat. And after we got on the boat, we got sent to hell. Because apparently that's how boats work. And then after we got out of hell, we got sent here. And now we gotta fight a bigger dragon. So MMX, I know that Gal shared her answer earlier. I want to ask you too. Did you happen to grow up with any kind of, like, what's the word? Like anthology horror series or media? Like, did you watch Goosebumps growing up, or, you know, like Twilight Zone, Night Gallery, anything that would be like horror or horror adjacent? I'm just curious to see what people's perspectives are. Also, I forgot there's nothing good over here. We just wasted a bunch of health coming over here. Just curious to see what you may have grown up with, what you may have consumed as an adult, what you're into, what you're not into. I'm just trying to, you know, gauge people's feelings, because it is spooky month. Oh my god. We have literally... I did not know we could die there. We've literally never died there before. I did not know we could die there. Holy shit. Oh, we needed that mace, too. That mace was hard carrying us. That mace was doing so much heavy lifting, bro. Oh, man. We just got hella unlucky. I mean, honestly, the biggest loss is the power stock. That's far and away the biggest loss here, the power stock. But we can get a sword.
which should help a little bit. Now we have a sword. All right. I do love their design philosophy of if it can hurt you, it needs to hurt you. The sword will definitely help. The sword will make up for some of our damage loss, if we can hold on to it. And we do want to have at least one power stock when we fight the dragon. Because each power stock makes our jutsu stronger. I mean, I did not want to get the sai instead of the sword, but... well... little late for that now. So. God! Christ! Why? Why is God punishing me? Why, Shug?
Good God. I'm having a hard time identifying which level has been the most miserable, honestly. Because, like, the biggest reason the beach was miserable is we just didn't know what to do. Wait, what? How the fuck did that work? Okay, to no one's shock, we cannot block arrows. Yes, I am punching an eagle. Why do you ask? No. Chat. I have forgotten what joy feels like, chat. I have forgotten its soft caress against my skin. I knew what love was once, long ago. And sunshine once graced my lips. But no longer. Now all I know is this frozen hell. Oh, good, good. They can't platform. That's good news. That's good news for us. That is objectively fantastic news for us. I'm not going to try and go for the extra life. I want it. I feel like the life would help us out tremendously. But I just don't want to take my chances with it. It's weird, because like I'm almost trying to speedrun this now. There's the key. Get the mace. And the other key. Don't bother going down there. There's nothing of value down there. It's a trap. Pick up the rice. Alright. Okay, did not repeat our mistake there. Okay, gates open. I do find it interesting that apparently the gates do count as, like, checkpoints. Because if you noticed earlier when we died at, like, the fire jet section, it brought us back to the gate. Okay, that's 2 stocks. Killing ninjas in 1 hit. Love that. Shame that will not remain the standard. Alright. Trigger the rock fall. Minor setback. Minor setback. We win these. In the immortal words of Attell, we win these. Two. We lost 2 lives. On the second. Oh, you motherfucker! This has to be the longest level in the game. If it's not, it definitely feels like it. Okay, there's the key. So it's strange to me. I would think the dynamite would hit them too, but it doesn't seem like it does. Or am I crazy? So it seems like there is some RNG to it, which is why we're having an easier time getting up it now. Are you serious right now? Are you serious? Are you serious right now? Are you No. Fucking shot. Never in my life did I think I would play a video game on my stream where it felt like playing with cheats did not feel like it was enough to make the game fair. Like, I don't feel like we're cheating. I feel like we're equalizing the game, and it doesn't feel even. Also, hi Blue. How was Repo? Okay, we're getting to the point of no return now. Fuck. Cheat harder? The thought has crossed my mind. Well, honestly, Repo was good, I'm glad. It is really just the life deficit. No! I thought I got away from it. I got up near it and triggered it, and I couldn't get away from it, and that was a life we probably desperately needed. Well, it's strange, right? Because it's like I'm all for like the vision, right? Like whatever the creator had in mind. Like I'm all for the vision. But whoever built this shit, their vision was blurry. Okay. Now this fuck-ass section. We needed that. That was a life that we needed. Well, this is it. And now the boss fight. That we can't save before. Please. Also, I did check. Yes, the body is in fact invincible. This is in fact how we are meant to fight it. Nope. Nope. Nope.
Nope. Nope, we are rage quitting. Nope, I'm not even ashamed. Nope. Nope, I'm done. I'm done. That is it. We are done. Oh. So, yeah, if you like what you saw tonight, just fuck it. You know, we're not even gonna do the speech. We're not even gonna do the speech. I'm salty as shit. I am tilted. But I do want to go ahead and give thanks to everybody that came by. MMX Gal, thank you for coming by. Blue, I'm glad you popped by as well. Shoutouts to Blue, to Gal. Shoutouts to Pink Fluffy Studios, Timo and Ridley for the raid. Really appreciate you sharing your community with us. Shame it was for this. I am furious. I am absolutely livid, but you know, we have to get good. We just have to get good. We just have to get good. But yeah, we completed a grand total of 2 levels. Hopefully we can kill this thing off next week. Maybe we won't. I have no idea. But we will be back on Monday, dog willing, with me, Kiku, Gal, and Rocky for more Borderlands. Wednesday we will return with Kiku and Bird and Harold. Harold should be making his grand return for more Silent Hill 3, and we'll continue this next week, assuming that the blood pressure hasn't killed me by then. But yeah, feel free to support me on Ko-fi. Feel free to join our Discord. Feel free to follow me on Blue Sky. Feel free to follow or subscribe. But right now, I'm going to go mauled. But thank you all for coming, and I hope you have a wonderful evening. I'll catch you next time. Bye-bye.